can smell you. You're drunk. You're drunk in disorder. Use the public lift.
Wow.
No, you're not riding it by yourself. This is your private lift, mate. It's not your private lift. It's not letting people up. You're drunk. You smell like a brewery, like a spirits factory. Oh, welcome back to Cambridge. Yeah. It's a Saturday here at Cambridge Magistrates Court. And of course you've got the pro-Hamas, pro-Hezbollah, pro-Islamic Jihad, pro-Al-Aqsa Martyrs Brigade. Oh, they're inside the bank. Look, they've made it. They're inside the bank. Sorry, so there's some pro-Hamas activists in your window. I'd like to complain. Why are there pro-terrorist people inside you? No, I'm a protest. You're allowing pro-Hamas terrorist supporters to stand in your window, and
we have to allow.
Maybe I banked here.
We have to allow peaceful protests, but if you do not film in the branch, because you're not allowed to film in the branch.
So you're more upset with me filming than people literally supporting terrorists in your window?
I don't have an opinion on that, but from the
Hi Daniel. On behalf of all my fellow Jewish people who bank with this bank, you're allowing people that support the killing of babies inside your bank. Why is the police not being called? Why are there literal terrorist supporters inside Barclays? No, but this is part of the problem, Daniel. You're asking me to stop recording because you don't want me to capture that you're allowing pro-terror people to work inside your bank. The police are aware. Well, then we can't say. Daniel, my name is Charlie Beach. I'm on YouTube. Thank you for being polite. I will be. Thank you. Good, thank you. YouTube. And I'm against, just like, obviously, I'm against the.
Good job, everybody.
Cheers. No, it's okay. It's okay. I don't agree with your protest, but I respect your free speech. No worries. Let's see what the banking ones to do. They're not banking, the medical ones. Look at that. Little wavy man. Cambridge Magistrates Court. But they're here for Barclays Bank. Just a quick question for my viewers. You're welcome, though. I'm happy to amplify a protest. But are you angry at Barclays because they did business with a Jew? Who do they support?
Everyone who supports Palestine.
Oh, so you're angry because they sold weapons to the Jew? The Israeli government, okay. Alright, alright. Alright. You love the Jews? Yeah? Okay. Good. Fair enough. Israel being the eternal home of the Jews, but oh. No, I'd love to protest, but I think you guys have been co-opted by a lot of pro-Hamas and also really evil, like baby-killing, hostage-taking, tunnel-dwelling, family-annihilating things. So I think what the issue is here is that you seem to be angry at Barclays for doing business with a Jew. I think so. Yeah. But I support the absolute removal of all Gazans from Gaza now. I think the two-state solution is over. I want it to be a Trump Riviera, like San Marino or Singapore. I think what you guys are doing is maybe too late now. Hamas has shown their true colors. They are literally baby annihilating Satanists. Oh no, this lady gets it. She's realised that you can't work your propaganda on me. Hey, just so you know, your Ray-Ban sunglasses are owned by a Jewish man called Levi Schellinger. Levi Schellinger, he owns your sunglasses. Absolutely. So there's one single Jewish state on the whole planet, and even though that they've killed less Palestinians than in one day of the Syrian civil war, you guys don't protest Syria, you don't talk about Yemen, you don't talk about the Druze annihilation the other day, you don't talk about the Ugandans killing Christians. You guys love fixating on companies that dare to do business with the Jew, the Jewish man, the Jewish woman. You guys here fixate on Israel's alleged war crimes, but you say nothing about the Bibas babies, Shiri Bibas. Whoa, don't touch my camera. What about Shiri Bibas? What about your guys killing babies with their bare hands? Your guys, madam. Kill the babies with their bare hands, madam. And then you try and grab my camera. So what happens when you support terrorists? It gets complicated. I've actually bought shares in Barclays since they started investing in weapons and helping Israel kill as many terrorists as possible. I've actually bought shares in Barclays. I've actually moved my bank account to Barclays because I don't like seeing people victimized. Just like you guys are victimizing the Jews, you're victimizing people who dare to do business with the Jews. What was your question? Sorry.
I just wonder what you thought about what is investing in fossil fuel companies.
I think fossil fuels aren't as bad as you all say it is. Net zero has almost brought this country to its knees. We need to invest more in fossil and oil and gas and so forth. So you may have been brainwashed by apocalyptic ideologues that believe that the end of the world is nigh. Nah, the Chinese and Indians have built more coal and oil power stations. More than we can blink. They're building oil and coal power stations. So this whole climate stuff, it is bullshit. It is lies. It is a way to control you. And, maybe we need to suckle in another paper straw and that will save the polar bears. Maybe. If we suckle one more paper straw, a penguin may not die. It's bullshit, madam. And you know it is deep down. You know that this is it's bullshit. It's bullshit. Well, it's all related. It's all bullshit. The Chinese and you know what? If the corporations really believe that the sea levels are rising, that we're all going to die in a climate change fireball, they wouldn't be building new companies, new investments, new roads, new cities. But they are. They're looking 200 years into the future. So it's all bullshit, madam. It is all bullshit.
You don't think they're looking at their other immediate profits rather than looking at 200 years in the future?
At Littman, our family built the business with a passion for innovation and quality, crafting cleaning tools that stand the test of time.
Nah. Nah, I'll tell you what, to bring it back to basics here, you guys are conflating the environment in Palestine into like one big trope of Jews being world killers. You are. You put Palestine on the planet, so you're basically saying Jews are killing Palestinians and Jews are killing the planet. And why do we think Jews are killing the planet? Because how dare they invest? How dare the Jews invest in British companies, or vice versa?
Nothing to do with Jewish, yes. And I have many Jewish friends who...
Well, this is a lie you tell yourself. But there must be a reason why your protest fixates on the one Jewish country on earth that doesn't look at other much more deadly conflicts. Much more deadly conflicts, madam. 10 times more people died in Syria in 1 year than have ever died.
Do you know what? Back in the 1980s, I was involved in Barclays, in the protest at Barclays, because of their investment in apartheid in South Africa.
Yeah.
And I think this is a corporation which has a really bad history. And I think, it's constant...
But you know what? My Jewish friends would get really offended with you equating Israel, a democracy, with apartheid South Africa. That is very anti-Semitic. Anyway, thank you very much. You've been very polite. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
What's up, Keith?
They're a bunch of racists.
country that's good.
No, but what river? When you see from the river to the sea, what river and what sea? All the time, you don't know the name. You don't know the name. So why are you going through a protest you know nothing about? From the river to the sea, what river and what sea? Palestine. What was it called before it's called Palestine? It goes back to Palestina. Palestina.
See how they shut them up when they get on a conversation? They're like,
Nothing against protest.
Yeah.
There's nothing about it.
I love a bit of free speech, but they're fixated on the Jews. They are obsessed with Jews. Oh, well, the little old man's had enough of the Jew haters. I can see he's frustrated with these people fixating on the one Jewish country. Oh, I've just bought shares in Barclays. They must be doing a good job. From Hamas, free from Hamas. Palestine will be free from Hamas. Palestine will be free from Hamas. Free from Hamas, Al-Aqsa Martyrs Brigade, Islamic Jihad. I support the rescue of all the babies.
And you supporting killing daddy?
You are obsessed with Jews, madam. You say nothing for Syria, Yemen, Uganda, the Congo, Sudan. What about Sudan?
Just getting fun with it.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Have a good day. All the best, mate. No, we'll come back to them. All right, we're here 10 minutes later now. The obsession is amazing. And the way that Barclays allows them to actually sit and stand inside with their messages. Look, Barclays has a soft spot for those who kidnap little ginger babies and murder them with their own hands. Barclays is like, well, you know, you got to respect the opinion of literal devil worshippers who kidnap and tear apart families, drag them back into hell, starve and torture them. Barclays is like, well, you know, maybe these protesters have a point. Just come around the other side. Oh my goodness. Apartheid, genocide, Nazi Germany. Are you serious? You're serious? South Africa, and then Israel. You're equating those three. Seriously. You're equating Israel with Nazi Germany. Seriously. Seriously. No, but there's one there that's in capital letters and bold, and it's Nazi Germany. So do you not find that maybe a bit offensive to the millions of people who lost members of their family in the Holocaust? The actual Holocaust. They shouldn't be what, sorry? Oh no, don't let the propaganda minister here shut you up. I'm happy to listen to you. They should be what, sorry? Oh, are you saying that Israel's repeating what the Nazi Germans did? That's the soundbite I was looking for, madam. Thank you. That's the soundbite. You see that, madam? Like your little propaganda thing here to defend your Hamas members is not working out. And when you thought it couldn't get any stranger, I approve of it. Whatever this is, I love it. I don't know if it's pro-my politics or... No, thank you, madam. You support the killing of Jewish babies, so I'm not interested. I don't know if this is pro-my politics or anti-my politics, but the way it... Madam, you're literally handing out flyers supporting Hamas. You're literally handing out flyers supporting Hamas. You should be ashamed of yourself. With that black balaclava on, she looks like the hostage handover Hamas sheik. Just needs a green Rambo bandana on and she'll have the full Hamas look. How does it feel to live in a progressive first world democracy while supporting prescribed terrorist organizations in the third world? It must feel good. Living in a rich, liberal, human rights, women's rights, gay rights country, which is Britain, whilst supporting Hamas on the streets. No cognitive dissonance, madam? No logistical kind of crossroad flashes in your mind? No? Nothing? Fair enough. Didn't think so.
Stunned with gas.
They're going to start the drumming. It's going to have to be louder now. I don't know if I like them anymore. They might be a bit pro-Hamas for my liking. They might be like... And I think they're going to grab my camera. I don't trust them. And how are they allowed to leave the house without their husbands? She supports terrorists, you see. She supports terrorists. Yes, she should. She's taking all the benefits in this country and she's supporting terrorists on British land. Yeah. Extinction Rebellion. Go get yourselves thrown in jail for disrupting another sports fixture. Go on. Or was that just Stop Wild? It's all the same. Proto-fascist disguised as liberal nonsense. How much does this look like? Look at that. That looks like a Nazi division of Ukraine. Look at that. Oh, they're gone. Golden Dawn in Greece. They're actually going in the bank now. This is great. They're going in the bank. Barclays loves it. Barclays loves it. I'm sorry, but Barclays Bank needs to reconsider allowing the support of anti-Semites. Anti-Semites. They're literally equating Israel with Nazi Germany outside. Why are you allowing it? You are. This is tacitly supporting it. This is wrong. It's so morally wrong. I'll go outside. I'll go outside. But you're supporting it, gentlemen. You're supporting it. Look at them. Barclays are supporting this by allowing it. Look at them. Come on, guys. A little bit more. Hamas are almost winning. Come on. Beat your drums a bit more. They'll take a few more Jewish hostages. Go on. He's going to reverse it to me. Come on, guys. Al-Aqsa Martyrs Brigade needs more money. Come on. Come on, guys. Islamic Jihads need more funds. Come on, Barclays. Why can't we hate the Jews all day? Lady just come out of Barclays. How do you feel about this gaggle outside the bank? Bit noisy, thank you. Bit noisy, look at that. Well, I should know Cambridge. Still on the trail of this red paint at King's College, I think. Which I've told Laura, it's down there somewhere, down by the punting on the canal. I think. So we're going to go and try. And if not, we'll film some more crazy people. Or a lorry. And you've delivered Sainsbury's by way of here. And they put these things on here to stop you scratching the hell out of these ancient buildings. But
Yeah, it's 2 a.m.
then you go and scratch the absolute SH1T out of it. Anyway, look at that. Let's get some 3D effect by walking around. Oh! Oof! What is it? It's a tower. Sorry, I just can't get the truck round, guys. Jesus, it's Jesus Lane.
Eden to me is basically freedom. It's a giant open universe where you can do.
Might be a bit further ahead, yeah. I wonder what percentage of Cambridge's GDP comes purely from tourism. I'd say quite a large percentage. In fact, I'm going to find out and tell my viewers. Ladies and gentlemen, drum roll please. Tourism accounts for 22% of Cambridge's economy. That is a large, large figure. So I don't feel guilty as a tourist walking around, spreading my seed shekels around. Look at that, look at that, 22% guys. That building needs renovated. 22% Charlie, there you go, shekels for you. So we're on the punting bridge. Punting better than yeah. And my eye was drawn in a no homo way to this 1940s ginger guy advertising punting. Look at that. We're going to invade Germany and go punting at the same time.
Caffè latte con nazionalismo italiano di Verona di Carlo Vito.
Roundhouse, eh? But Revolutionary Communist Party. I'm outside Scudamore's punting company. Where is it? And Laura and I walked up really wanting a punt. They say hunt the punt to be happy, and we've come here to hunt it. And we're like, surely you wouldn't allow a baby on those boats. And they're like, no, of course, but the baby's in a row. So Ralph is coming punting. Laura, are you up for a goodwill punting? Yeah. I stood here and they're all looking in my direction, like shaking their heads. I thought, uh-oh, they hate me. But then what they actually hate was the guy parking his bike on this narrow staircase down to the punting. Oh yeah, punting. Filming a music video or something here. On a boat. Poseidon, look at Ralph. He's on the boat. So Cambridge.
Hi. Bye. Bye.
Gives you an idea of how deep this bit of river is. Look how he lifts up his punting stick, lowers it, and he's even got a marigold glove on, just like Michael Jackson. Look at that. Something from Pirates of the Caribbean's arrived here. Look at this. It's got a parrot. The parrot's just been knocked off by the bottom of the bridge, but look at that. That's Captain Birdseye after being on the front line for a few years.
45 minutes.
Hello, Dylan. How are you? Hope you don't mind me doing video. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, good man.
You're doing the whole thing like that?
No, not the whole thing. It's just the good bits.
Make sure they're all good.
Thank you, Dylan. Some regular customers, third time in punting.
Where's everyone come from today? We'll start with you guys at the back. Philippines, awesome. India, awesome. You guys? London, you?
Half Brazilian, half Scottish, and Derby.
Awesome. Well, we've got universal continent, though.
Universal punt, the people's punt.
Just a word of warning, guys. Please keep your hands inside the boats at all times. We sometimes like to play dodgers with some Roman tour guides.
Oh yeah.
Standing up in this video, we're going to like people fall in.
Hey.
Around 1209. Now this was after some murders took place in Oxford. Now we don't like to say the O word on this note, but we have to when mentioning its origins. And they created their first ever college in 1284, which was Peterhouse College, okay?
1284.
That make up the whole of Cambridge University, 8 of which you see along the river today.
What's up, everybody?
Well, if you don't know, the collegiate system, the analogy that I like to use is that similar to Hogwarts, i.e. the different houses or the different colleges. The only real differences between the colleges are they eat, sleep, drink, socialise.
Are you a student here, Dylan?
Been 2 of my life.
Yeah.
I London for about 5 years. I studied up in the north of the country in Sheffield.
Oh, good.
Don't like my accommodations, don't like some of the buildings around here.
No, I can imagine. We don't live too far from Sheffield. We're not Sheffield, yeah.
Get the more sort of car park sort of accommodation.
Yeah.
1960s brutalist architecture.
Yeah. Whereas here, the brutalism that looks like quite fancy brutalism here.
Yeah. From the outside, don't look so good, but these are some of the best buildings for those students. Rated some of the highest. Things up a little bit. Whenever you hear me say new court, first court, cryptals, whatever, it all means student
What's
accommodation.
up?
Okay?
Hope you have a bad day.
So this is definitely different to the student accommodation I got up in North from Sheffield. Connecting the arrival in Newport is one of the more famous bridges along the river. This is the Leeds Bridge of Sighs. Guys are the key minds for those 4 different bridges of sighs around the world, the other most famous one being in Venice. If you're lucky enough to have seen the one in Venice, you'll realise there's pretty much no architectural similarity. The only similarity I like to make here is here you take students from their student halls to my right hand side over to the old library to study, and in Venice you take prisoners from their prison cells being executed, so same.
Same. Look at the water reflecting on the water bridge. That's so gorgeous. That's magical.
We now call this Concussion Bridge. The real name is Kitchen Bridge, but at least the kitchen and dining area was built on the left hand side.
See that building there? That's all student accommodation.
Built in 1825.
It's like a kind of ancient revival style, isn't it?
Yeah. Looks like a castle.
Yeah.
It looks like Hogwarts.
Yeah. Very cool.
For us punters, it's called the Wedding Cake Building for different things. T College.
Trinity College. Yeah.
Founded in 1546 by Henry VIII, when he did so as a sixth and final wife, Catherine Parr, carrying the teachings of the Reformation. Today it is the richest college in Cambridge, holds about 2.2 billion in assets, has shares in our local supermarkets here in the UK, got properties all over the world, owns the land of the O2 Arena's on in London. He's one of some of our really famous scholars as well, personal favourite of mine, A.A. Milne, author of Winnie the Pooh. Studied here, a bit less importantly, you had Isaac Newton studied here.
Oh yeah.
You also had Lord Byron, quite a weird chap to be fair, when he came here. Studied. There were no cats and dogs allowed, no pets, so he decided to bring a bear with him. And we also had our current King Charles study here. One of the stories that we like to say about King Charles was when he attended, he demanded to be treated like any other student, and like any other student, he attended via a Greenwich Meeting. Yes.
Hey.
I used to have to say he attended via helicopter these days. My managers will have my backside telling me the lying story.
Trinity.
Inside this building you see with these mossy windows, this is the Wren Library. Designed by a man Sir Christopher Wren, famous cathedral in London.
St. Paul's, is he the same guy?
So around 60
King's College.
Founded in 1441 by Henry VI. He did so a year after he founded Eton. So this was a finishing school for Eton. You know, at that time, Eton was actually for the poor orphan kids of England. It's a bit different to the students they got there today. Huh? 5 years after, so in 1446, we started construction on the chapel. They say it took about 90 years to build.
So what's this vaulted residence called again?
Bodley's Court.
Bodley's Court. From Bodley's to Queens, this modernist it looks like a kind of local London authority
24.
council building. Like
Some people mistake it for a car park.
it's a job centre.
Founded in 1448 by a lady named Margaret of Anjou. Now, has anyone seen Game of Thrones on the book? Yeah. A pretty horrible queen.
Yes.
That's who Margaret of Anjou, that's who she played on.
Wow. Rugby news.
So you can imagine what she was like, huh? Famous scholars include Stephen Fry, English comedian.
Stephen Fry, eh?
Into the President's Lodge is indeed the mathematical bridge. So this has been built 3 different times. The first one in 1749, the last one in 1905 by local builder William Sindel. Along the river there are lots of what we like to call river myths about this bridge. One being designed it, he did not. He had died 20 years before its first construction. And the other one being, if you took out all the nuts and bolts out of the bridge, somehow the bridge would still stand. This is of course rubbish. Gravity still takes effect on this bridge. The reason it's called the mathematical bridge is due to its architecture, okay? But it has something called a tangential radial trussing. The simplicity goes with this, with all the beams are straight, but still acts as forms of arch, okay?
Darwin College.
The newest college is here at Cambridge. It was founded in 1964 by 3 other colleges, Gombe, Keys, Trinity and St John's. Notable scholars here include Jane Goodall, Diane Fossey, criminologists, spent their time in conservationism. Also, as we're turning around, it's a good time to tell you this is part of Cambridge is home to 2 of my favourite boozers. My favourite one being the mill, right behind me here. So in summer, this bridge right behind me here, packed out with people who take out pints. Perfect people and pub watching spot.
People and pub watch. Oh, Ralph saw me raise my camera to start filming, so he thought, I'm going to sing you the song of the baby people. But look at this, spring has sprung here in Cambridge. Look at these flowers. It's amazing. Literally could not have picked a better day for this. So, we're on the most beautiful place on earth. And the baby is enraged to the point he needs to watch YouTube on his phone. What a Phyllis Manuel, Ralph. Look at that.
But there's the market square, some shopping, there's also the Corpus Christi Quad, which a lot of people like to go and see. We also have Fitzwilliam Museum, if that's something you like going to the museum, if that's free. It's quite a famous one here in Cambridge. Apart from that one, I'd end up doing the social club.
Straight ahead, guys, we've got Pirates of the Cambridgian. Love it. Got busy as well. Yeah. Look at the sunshine glowing off that building straight ahead. Look at that. So, to all the viewers, come to Cambridge in the early spring. It's a lot less busy. And if you get a sunny day, you get the best of all worlds. You get to enjoy it without every man and his dog in England coming here. Ralph.
Mystical creatures, characters,
Yales, goats.
You guys might have heard of Yale. It's on alarms.
Oh, Yale Alarm. Oh, is that where the name comes from? Yeah. They're like goatee gargoyles. Yeah, very horny boys. But jurisprudence classes at midday, but you need to retake the Holy Land at 6 o'clock. And out in the main square, Cambridge. And behind me you got Greenpeace. Greenpeace. They don't care if Chinese or Indian people pollute the environment, break the oceans, deforest, plastic, oil, rubbish everywhere. If Indian or Chinese do it, what really grinds their gears though is when white people damage the environment. That's the only people they care about. If you're from the third world, you can throw that polystyrene shit in the Ganges, no problem. Hey, welcome back to Paradise, pedestrian version. Poor Ralph was absolutely knackered. The instant we put him back in his pram, straight to sleep. He did not fancy sleeping on a boat. he didn't trust it. He didn't trust the punters. So the main drag outside King's, full of tourists. Oh, maybe my viewers can help me out here. Is that the Ukraine flag next to the Georgian flag? Is that Georgia? Former Soviet state? I think it is. Georgia. So St. George's Cross, because they named the country Georgia, they put 4 little George crosses in the George Cross. This, the show goes, I heard you like St. George crosses in your St. George's flag in Georgia. The president of the nation, by law, he has to be called George.
So Jason. It's an ultra interesting Manhattan
Of
house.
King's Cottage.
Pretty good.
There's a lot of people selling things, doing things.
Can't complain, man. I mean, yes, I could, but it was okay.
Delivering
Just to
things.
know
Here's a fine purple helmeted warrior.
about you. What are you up to?
On his way to his next moist experience. What have we got? We've got all sorts here. I mean, just do a quick peek. Just a quick glimpse.
My back's been killing me all day, though. I'm not sure why. So I did a lot of stretching today. Just want to know what you think about God. What do I think about it? Not much.
A quick glimpse from the outside.
I don't think I believe in God.
From behind the gate. No. Our man, my friend, I said to him, look, I've been seeing on the news that
No one's convinced me.
pro-Palestine, pro-Hamas guys painted one of the college doorways. Can you please tell me which one it is? And he's like, I'm so sorry, I don't watch the news. It's how I stay happy.
So I guess
And I
I'm
was like,
not
well,
open to
can't argue with that. He doesn't watch the news and he
things.
stays happy. I think I can learn something from him. Obviously, they don't stop your little scooter 50ccers, but the car ramming of peace barriers are absolutely on point here in Cambridge. Absolutely on point. Well. Oh, what the hell is that? Is that Wi-Fi? What is that? And why is there one directly above it? What the hell is that?
Mr. Alice was probably one of my
What do you
like that
think gave the...
He's wicked. You got like someone else like this dude, which is Ajax. Really, the character in itself.
Are you talking about gave life to me? My parents. You talking about gave life to the universe? Science would say, you know, that it takes water and, you know, tiny life became bigger life. I mean, everything. Yeah, there's tiny life, like, all throughout the universe. But it takes, like, water and a perfect planet like ours for life to thrive. You know, science wasn't made until the 18 something. Well, I'm just talking about, you know, life obviously existed before science, but, you know, the explanation didn't come around till 18 something. What's up, T?
What is it? The Eagle Pub, just off the main drag where Francis Crick, and that's the one I remember, blah blah blah, something to do with DNA, discovering the DNA helix, double helix. Here we go. DNA, the secret of life. Francis Crick and James Watson. I think one of them got...
What makes you believe in God?
trouble for a bit too much free speech recently. I'll try and find out. Here's a very rotund man on a scooter. If you watch this, sir, I mean no disrespect. Just admiring the global shape of your body, that's all. Seriously, no disrespect. You can lose weight, but I'll still be ugly. do this?
It is. What the fuck? It's not frozen on my end, so I don't know. Maybe it'll unfreeze. I don't know. Try and fix it.
Bicycle car thing. Okay, I'm going to show you something which I think is pretty cool. You might not. So, here in the main drag, there's a very large tree. And on this large tree, one of its branches.
Yeah, it could be my shitty Wi-Fi. Alright, peace out, buddy.
Got so long and so heavy, so dense, that it came down. It became a terrestrial branch. Look at that. Terrestrial branch, spawning all sorts of other branches coming off it. Now, that's the kind of thing that keeps me up at night. Why is it doing that? So, one of the more prominent protest displays here is the Falun Gong, Falun Dafa. I don't know what they are. They're like a religion type, chi type, way of life, I guess. Persecuted by the Chinese Communist Party. And it's no secret that. Hello, mate. How you doing? Thanks for watching. All the best. Thank you. It's no secret that there's a lot of Chinese students in Cambridge, and this is very prominent towards them. Now, something about the CCP, they love harvesting an organ. They see a prisoner with a healthy organ, they're like, cut that man open, take that kidney. Here is another high-quality Orwellian lamppost. Look at that. J.D. Vance and Donald Trump would cry if they saw this here in Cambridge. What will improve the nice medieval, classical British walkway? Just, put a ball cam and some weird-ass security shit going on there. I recommend visiting Cambridge in the early spring, or even just before spring, like we are now. Look how empty the streets are. You saw how quiet the river was. And this is some of the horror of the pro-Hamas scumbags. Look at this. Always resist free Palestine. Well, scumbags. Anyway, look at that. Look how old this door is. Terrible. And they've cleaned some of the red paint over here, but this is the one. You can see it. Priceless building, and you just know that they had to remove a layer. They would have had to remove a layer of the... You can see some of the paint stuck in the eyeball of the gargoyle. It's just one of the gates. Trinity College. Yay! Yay! Look at that. Look at it. Look at it. Divest your money away from the only Jewish country on earth. It's all dyed pink as well. They've done actually a really good job removing the paint. But again, this is priceless. And, yeah. Okay. It's Jurassic Park. Look at it. Let's go wide angle. Look what they've done. Look what they've done to my boy. Now, there's one more thing, but I'm getting a phone call. I'm going to answer it first. What I was looking at is what happened in Genoa in 1893, and the answer is, of course, it's when they started their football club. And there's the desecrated door. I think they chose this area here because there's no CCTV. Relaxed man in Cambridge. Look at that, cigar and everything. Absolutely love this man's aesthetic. Look at this. Look at that. You might be cool, but you'll never be as cool as this guy. Look at that. What a hero. And shalom. Shalom. Oh, back at King's College, as you can see, quite well, for Cambridge, sizable Ukrainian gathering. stand with Ukraine, stop the war. Yeah. So stand with Ukraine, hashtag stop the war. Oh, they're going to sing the Ukrainian national anthem, that's nice. This is, of course, Cambridgeshire Constabulary, which, funnily enough, they're very, very active on YouTube. They're always posting body cam videos of their officers arresting people. The contrast. So, rule Britannia, best country on earth. And as I squint into the sun on this nice, shiny, cobbled street, let me just say, anyone who gives up on Great Britain and abandons this island because, oh, it's got a bit lefty, oh, it's a bit of a police state. Well, yes, but if you abandon this country, you're as bad as the dinghy divers that you hate so much arriving in Dover. Look at this wagtail mocking me by wagging his tail at me. What's up, little guy? Oh god, I better get on the pavement. Wait, where are you now? Look at that, mocking me from 5 meters away now. Pretty cool though, it's semi-tame. I mean, are you really going to abandon this? England, Great Britain, the wonders of Cambridge, Oxford, Bath, Edinburgh, London, Manchester, Scotland. Come on, how can you abandon Scotland? Now, of course, this is Cambridge and not Scotland, but I love Scotland, dude. Great city. So apparently, I've been filming on Green Street, and it says shopping on the banner. And you know you're in a high trust place. I'm going to try and do this without knocking it off, but... Oh, shivers. Don't knock it off, Charlie. Yeah, real glass, guys. There's a few scary looking crafties around, but you can just tell they're very well monitored, very well controlled. If any of them starts kicking off, like 4 agents of the Secret Intelligence Service or something burst out of monsoon, for example, and I was just pretending to be shopping, and then they just grab them. Anyway, Mercedes boy, no, Volvo. Oh, I'm getting old. And he's got a certification. I love how he thought, you know, look at this place. He's like, oh, it's fine. Just put the Volvo here. No. Heifers, isn't a heifer a type of cow? Heifer's bookshop. Yeah, mate. What's with the abuse? Yeah, no, I heard you say it. They said, oh, you walk away, you support terrorists, Charlie. I heard you say it. I heard you say it. You and your friends. I saw you clocking me on the tram. And... No, but you don't need to be rude, yeah? Oh, so you're good, you know who I am, and you did say it. Anyway, good luck with Hamas. I hope Hamas do well in 2025. Absolute scum, seduced by Satan. They are seduced by Satan. Little devil worshippers. Pro-Hamas, what do you expect? So anyway, I got a bit lost. I was walking, they're like, there goes Charlie, the terrorist supporting scum. And they're like, yeah, walk away, walk away. Turns out we needed the same escalator. Hello. Oh no, I'm just a YouTuber. I'm just seeing what's going on. No, I'm I'm trying to get to whatever you guys have closed off. Even as a pedestrian. No, but that's for cars. Like, there's still publicly accessible lanes and stuff. Oh, so I can walk up with a pavement. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah, but is it pedestrians and cars or just cars? A serious collision. Ah, okay. I understand. Cool. No, I do understand. Hi everyone.
What's up,
This is Charlie Beach.
princess?
We're in the Trafford Centre.
Pretty good.
Not Eros, the Cirque de Goddess of Magic. So the fountain's dry. We're all gonna die, suffering.
Besides my back hurting. It's actually a lot less hot than it was last couple of nights. The AC actually is working tonight. What you up to?
Very real, but so's love. And Laura and I are engaged. I thought I'd announce it to the world. We got engaged in Edinburgh in November, but I thought, might as well let you all know the good news. So Trafford Centre is one of Europe's largest indoor malls. It's also reassuringly crackhead free, junkie free. It's very well secured. Well, let's not talk about that time that Laura and I got assaulted by this insane couple pushing a baby in a pram, and they both got arrested. Yeah. Anyway, my mission today, guys, I'm going to get the...
Well, at least you got some time to relax at home. That's good.
the tram from the Trafford Centre into central Manchester. See if I can brave the peasants on that line, you know, because public transport, spit on the floor, but sometimes you have to do it. Yeah.
I'm just watching some YouTube before bed. I'm not sure when I'm trying to pass out then. I'm just sore as fuck. I'm just trying to get relaxed. Yeah.
And I'm going to get you guys something. My mission is to get to the city centre and get back without dying. Which, you know, is easier said than done because Manchester is the most cursed, disgusting city in the Western Hemisphere. Wait a minute. Laura, I don't think that's a real palm tree. It's a fake palm tree made of real palm tree bits. Laura, I don't think that's a real piano.
It's making you nervous.
It's making me nervous. Laura, I don't think Selfridges sells fridges. Okay, I'll stop. So I've got a true story for you guys. There's a guy here selling property in the United Arab Emirates, in Dubai. And obviously Dubai is a Arab country.
It's new.
Islam is their main religion. Yet,
What's new?
the United Arab Emirates has
Nothing.
prescribed a couple of British Islamic groups as terrorists. They're perfectly legal in Britain, but even the Arabs are like, you know what? Your modern, like, you know, extremist Islam.
My back pain's kind of new. Woke up with back pain this morning. So that's brand new.
Can keep it. And I think that's hilarious when Muslim countries are banning British groups for being too extreme. 15 years ago, I was an anarchist denouncing McDonald's very publicly. Now, I appreciate them as a company, think they do very well, and I'm probably one of their best clients. How things change with age. Well, I've come out of Marks and Spencer's here in the Trafford Centre, and it's too cold. It's 0 degrees Celsius, it's humid, it's a little bit windy,
Didn't go to
and
the
again,
doctor until
my
now.
skin, each pore feels like
I
it's
still
being
haven't
raped
gone to the doctor.
by a tiny
been a
ice
while.
penis. No one likes that. So anyway, let's turn the camera around. This is the bus area. Bus area looking abandoned. Trafford Centre is finally quiet in January. All the Dinos and Donnas have spent all their money on Christmas, maxed out their credit cards, taken out the personal loans, defaulted on their payday loans, and so no one can afford to come shopping. Now, I think the tram stop is around here somewhere. It's not in the bus station, but I think it's at the back of the bus station. Who does he work for? No, he's not. He's not a tram man.
Easy.
Oh God.
What do you mean?
Am I even in the right place? I'll find out. I was wrong. Kind of just circumnavigated the premium parking. They now have parking where you pay for it here at the Trafford Centre. You know, some people are really into that whole exclusivity. You know, I paid for my parking. You didn't. And wait a minute. Here's more parking. Regent Crescent. That's the name of this one. Free customer car park. I don't know where the tram is, but I know that if I keep going around the Trafford Centre,
I just don't go very often.
logically arrive at it.
What time is it
Where
where
is it?
you're at? It's like almost 3 a.m. here.
I've got some memories now. I think it's outside Selfridges. It's not outside Marks and Spencer's as I thought. It'll be this way. Well, I've made it. It's just arrived. That's nice, isn't it? Works out. I better touch in and touch out though. Let's see if it'll work whilst I'm filming. There's a lot of Manchester United football fans on the train. Again, fully branded red for Manchester United. All these Man U fans are hacking the system. There's the Old Trafford Stadium, Manchester United, church, and all the fans. It was rammed. My tram was rammed. They all parked at the Trafford Centre for free. Anyway, see this golden 1980s beauty. It's so ugly, it's actually beautiful. That's one of my last corporate jobs before I became a full-time YouTuber. My boss was called Martin, and he was strict, but he was fair. And it's a good combination in men, so I wish Martin all the best, and I hope he does well in all his future endeavours. That there is the Imperial War Museum, but we're going to go have a look at BBC headquarters, ITV headquarters here at Salford Quays. They've tried to regenerate and modernise Salford. Turns out 80% of the people that live here, work here, commute in from other parts of the UK. And that's ridiculous. But, you know, they tried. What have I become? Now that I'm here and I'm freezing, I was like, why didn't I just go to central Manchester? But whilst we're here, Aussies, look. Bloody eucalyptus tree, mate. All it needs is a bloody little koala falling out of it, looking for the fresh shoots and leaves. Am I right, Aussies? Eucalyptus? Maybe your tree bark will be a bit more Aussie. Yeah, I'd say that's a eucalyptus. Better than apocalyptus. Eucalyptus, you know, throw a bit of eugenics into your apocalypse. Eucalyptus, no problem. We're going to cross that bridge. Cross that bridge when it comes. And we're going to go and explore the BBC headquarters briefly. Assert our dominance by throwing our balls around the place as a free human being. They're like, oh, it's private property, but then you're like, who funds the BBC? Oh, the public fund the BBC so that they can buy private property. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got every right to throw my balls around here, sorry. Yep. You can tell the Manchester United supporters by the red items of clothing. So, more people go to football matches on a Saturday. I know today's Sunday, but more people go to football matches than people go to church in this country. And what is modern corporate big stadium football? Again, it's a money extraction, psychological device to hack ordinary people's need for tribalism, group, community, and victory in warfare They hack all those things with very clever psychologists and marketing men, and they ensure that multi-millionaire prima donna footballers are enjoyed by working class men, sometimes on minimum wage. But they'll spend a large proportion of their income to go to church, as in the stadium is their church, their primal anthropic church that hacks the anthropological urges of your base mind. Ooga booga. Oh, BBC logo on the buildings.
So you woke
Big,
up or
black
yeah, I'm
cockerel.
going to bed soon.
Oh, you like my cockerel? I will release my cockerel during the rugby match. Remember when you were a kid watching football or whatever, rugby, whenever the French were involved, they'd release a cock onto the pitch. Yeah, so
I'm just sore as hell. I don't know how to get comfortable. 11 just about ready.
children in need, some scammy little bear, some little mafia bear called Pudsey, gonna pull at your heartstrings so that you give all your hard-earned money to a big corporation. On the right here, you've got Blue Peter, and yeah, here's a video I made earlier, if you get the reference. Again, more and more Manchester United fans on their way to the corporate mausoleum of kicking a bag of air. But of course, the nets, the goal represents your enemy's fertile young women. The ball represents your sperm. And scoring represents total domination over your enemies and adversaries by planting your seed into their daughter's womb. Whoa, sorry, Charlie, you're getting a bit Freudian there. A bit Freudian, Charlie? Everything's about sex, is it? Everything's Freudian? Are you more of a young man? Get it? Young man? Jungian? Are you more of a Jungian man? Maybe you're more of a Jungian man. So, over here, BBC Bridge House, a CBBC, or CBBC, is that character is off in the Night Garden called Oopsie Daisy. How'd you know this, Charles? Well, I've got 4 kids. 4 kids. Ralph's still in his early cartoon phase, still in his bluey phase. Here you've got, oh, I've done videos here. BBC Breakfast, you know, a little fake studio with the mugs. The mugs are actually super glued to the table, as I found out. When you come around here, you've got BBC Northwest Tonight, Radio 4, BBC Sport, BBC 5 Live, BBC Scotland, BBC 1, all the big BBCs. Morning, guys. Bit cold. Yeah, I forgot my balaclava. Forgot my Irish Republican Army helmet. The balaclava. No, too early in the day to make fun of the Irish. Too early. They're too easy a target. And yeah, I still stand by it. I don't think it's possible for Europeans to be racist against other Europeans. Can white people be racist against whites? I don't think so. I honestly don't. Oof. I turned my head and a blast of cold piercing microcock wind got under my little downsy hair. The future of media is here. The future of dystopian glass and metal mechanoset treeless squares. This is like, you know, if the Chinese had succeeded in their Cultural Revolution, I guess the whole world would look like this. Like Jiangdong District 9. Scan your face just under the telescreen so that you can be verified that you got enough social credit points to get on a high-speed train. Because you might be bored of Jiangdong Industrial Zones, you know, 7G. You might want to go to the Xiaoping Industrial Unit 17. And you need to travel via the Wuhan Dongqingqing Express metro system. to get there. Dog's having a piss. Go on, that's it. On the BBC, empty your bladder, big guy. And dock house. Cargo on the docks. Look at all this like hipster millennial bullshit. You know, hipster bullshit, millennial shit. And again, you gotta love it. Big swathes, massive swathes of land. Use public money, taxpayers' public money, to purchase it, and then they put signs. So thanks for all your money, we bought the land, and now we're going to tell you how you can enjoy your beer and which beer you're allowed to enjoy. You gotta love it. Most people don't even notice these things. They just they're just so fully plugged into the matrix that they're like a little cog, a little well-oiled coggy cog. And they just go along with it. Everything just go along with it. I remember just after COVID, after the lockdowns, I would shout out, "Everyone get your COVID passports ready, please." And people would actually start getting their little COVID vaccine certificates out so that they could enter the area that I was pretending to be a security guard, a COVID marshal, a cough and sneeze, Chinese cough and sneeze marshal. Okay, we're on the tram at Salford Quays, Media City. Let's see if I can do some good in the world. Okay, welcome to Manchester. You're looking at, well, I don't know, spinning fields, something like that. And camera doesn't know whether to focus on the reflection or on the actual buildings and bridge. I think it's doing okay now. Let's go wide angle. Oh. Well, the weather checks out. Overcast and grey and cold. Okay, welcome to St. Peter's Square. We're looking at the town hall. And that light's actually on the train. Ignore that strip. You can see the third world favela that is tolerated and encouraged outside the town hall. They temporarily moved to the Midland Hotel, but for some strange reason, that 5-star, hotel residence wasn't happy with a refugee camp outside their doors. Wonder why. So now we're going to Crackhead Gardens, Crackadilly Gardens, Cracky Gardens, Junkie Gardens, Baghead Gardens, Stabfest Gardens, Communist Gardens, Scum Gardens, Police State Gardens, whatever you want to call it. Just don't call it by its real name. That's it. It's not too far from where we've just been, St. Peter's Square, to Crackadilly. We're slowing down now for Crackadilly. Oh wow, we've arrived in Pripyat. Sorry, Chernobyl. Sorry, I mean central Manchester. They've even added, they've even added the Berlin Wall. They've added the Berlin Wall. Here's a continuation of Checkpoint Charlie. Here we go. And Aleister Crowley's sigil on repeat. So yeah, you come off your train. See that, guys? So you come off your train and you're greeted by proper Soviet Union modernist 1970s. Anyway, BS. And we turn right, we pass the car ramming of peace barriers, and boom! Look at this place. You'd expect a shit square like this in Kigali, or, Lagos, or, maybe some like rundown township in Johannesburg, but not in Britain's second city, not in the kind of runner-up to London. You don't expect this kind of, this kind of ugliness, this kind of like chaotic corruption of badness. Why do they even bother replacing the grass? It'll be dug up by, aggressive banned XL bullies and crackheads looking for their hidden baggie within 3 months, so what's the point? And you all think I'm joking. You're all like, you're all, Charlie's cracked another joke. Oh, he's good with his words. Look, no, I'm just telling you the truth. It's how it's going to go down. Not even the mating pigeons can cope. Well, sorry to put you off your flow there, bro. Get your mojo back. I'm sorry, man. You know, he can feel the 100,000 viewers behind the lens, and he's nervously pretending like he wasn't trying to shag that pigeonette. He's like, no, I'm just pecking at food, guys. Just pecking at food. So, you've got some fluorescent tennis balls coming that way, and the hovel has moved. See here. The hovel is now outside the Halifax Bank. There's Crutchy and Mark. Sorry, Ironside and Crutchy. And a few seconds later, watch this. Watch how the police don't give an F about literal crackheads degenerating themselves, doing a slow suicide on the street. The police are like, oh yeah, that's absolutely fine. That's the law and order that we approve of for Manchester. Lady has a bladed weapon. Although, hi, you okay guys? It may be under 3 inches, so it might not be the big catch that you think it is. Fair enough, fair enough. But remember, it's not the size of it, it's what you do with it. Yeah, remember, it's up the tracks and not across, if you get the reference. Good, that's probably for the best. You'd probably arrest me if you did. Have you ever had a bad experience with police? Have you ever been detained or arrested or bullied or, like, humiliated by police who are disgusting pigs and who enjoyed humiliating you? If so, you may be tainted. You may have a tainted view of the police force and the concept of police. You maybe did some research and found out that quite a lot of bad scum are attracted to the uniform and the power, and that police, they get prosecuted at rates for their crimes a little bit more than the general public. So what does that say? But here, again, if you've had a bad experience recently, it's hard to be nice to them. It's hard because they all cover for each other, don't they?
What would you say to somebody that hasn't tried therapy before?
Just ask yourself if what you're doing in your life right now is working. If you have peace, if you have good relationships with loved ones, or if you have healthy boundaries, if you're able to put your head on your pillow at night and just fall asleep, if you've got control of your marriage or your parenting, if what you're doing is working, then maybe you don't need therapy. But for most of the people I talk to, they don't know what the next right move is. So I would say go sit down with somebody, a neutral third party, and just say, that also benefited my daughter, it benefited my son, it benefited my wife, it benefited my workplace. But a healthy you has a ripple effect through countless other hurting families and hurting communities and hurting workplaces. And so I think a healthy you is the foundation of a healthy us.
Needs no introduction. It's Fecal Street. Sorry, Market Street, not Fecal Street. Wires crossed there. Oh yeah, you can get lots of shit here. And again, we go straight from one New Year, one Christmas season, straight into Chinese New Year, straight into Ramadan, straight into Eid, straight into the festival of dehumanizing the public and extracting all their resources via excessive taxation to pay for gold-plated pensions for a bunch of corrupt, absolute leftist scum. Yeah, we got millions of reasons to celebrate, haven't we, guys? What's this? What's happening around the back here? Okay, there you go. She's rapping. She's a rapping. Really happening, coral bleaching. And it asks you, imagine bleaching art. Well, I say imagine bleaching people. Alrighty, we've passed Corporation Street, still coming down Market Street. We might as well show the new viewers who are new to this channel the shrapnel marks from the largest peacetime bomb ever in Britain when the IRA detonated the plastic explosive-laden van in the street behind me. See all that? Shrapnel repair marks. Let's get another pillar so you can see the shrapnel repair. Look at it, all got absolutely torn to shreds and twatted here. But you know, they've tried to color match it, but again, you just can't artificially recreate weathered limestone very easily. I've just invented that, but it's probably true. Anyway, we're our long-term mission, because today, allegedly, Hamas are going to be releasing the first 3 hostages of the remaining 94 they have left. Hello, mate. How are you? And it's nice to see the Jewish community here celebrating or commiserating, because what price has Israel had to pay to get these 3 hostages? They've had to release 780, I think it was, convicted murderers and rapists from Israeli jails. And it's a tough pill to swallow. Hey guys, you're right. It's a tough pill to swallow because many of those released Palestinian prisoners are terrorists, and there's family members. Hiya. And here's Kafir Bibas, who I think today was his birthday. Was it
Yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah. Hi, how are you? You okay?
I need to say a big.
You don't mind me filming?
No.
Okay. Oh, you're very welcome.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I want to say a big thank you
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
you were impressive.
I was, and I gave them a hard time.
Not only that,
Yeah.
the guy who walloped you first,
Yes.
and he's the main person who organizes the the pro-Palestine marches.
Yeah.
And he's a big name in there.
The
And
Scottish
I'm so
guy.
glad.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not going to mention any names.
No,
for
no.
whatever reason,
Yeah. Yeah.
But you exposed him.
As a violent guy, he tried to steal my camera. He tried to steal the camera,
I saw it.
and I had to self-defense against his head,
You
like
did,
that.
you
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
But on his Facebook or whatever, he's blaming Zionists from outside of Preston came and hurt him.
Oh well, he's
He's not telling the truth.
It's my tall good looks. He mistook me for an Israeli.
But thank you so much.
No, you're very welcome. No, good to see you. Good to see you anyway. So yeah, what happens in Preston gets round, and it's a day of Hello Lola. Hello Lola Ferrari. How are you? You okay? Hello Dougie. How are you? Hey guys, you okay? How's things? Yeah, it's a bittersweet day today. Very, yeah, and I hope it goes well, because we can't trust them. We can't trust them. But good stuff, guys. All the best. Take care. Yeah. Hello. How are you? Hey.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to just say.
So it's 2 p.m. UK time, 4 p.m. Israel time, and these are allegedly the 3.
These are the 3 that are being handed over.
Emily, British, Romy, and Doron.
Correct. These 3 young girls, and they come via the International Red Cross from Hamas, and they're on the way to Israel.
Do we have any breaking news as of right now? Is it actually happening?
Yes, it is.
Oh, thank God, thank God, thank God. I didn't trust them. Oh, have you got...
We've got live news.
Oh, can I just film your screen just for a second? So, I don't understand Hebrew, but is it happening? Is it all going ahead?
Yeah.
With the Red Cross is on its way to the hospital.
Wow. And they're alive. They're alive.
As far as
Yeah. No, but these Ariel and Kafir, this is what breaks me. This is what breaks me. Yeah. Yeah. Birthday for his birthday yesterday, wasn't
His
it?
birthday was yesterday, he was 2.
Yeah.
And my birthday was yesterday.
Happy birthday.
But I'm not telling you how old I was.
No, you've just turned
I'm not saying it.
49.
But we were both the 18th of January.
Oh, lovely, lovely. Wow.
I tried Box.gg before I brought them on as a sponsor, and let me tell you, I was blown away. Box.gg is the ultimate collectibles experience.
Let us pray. Let us pray.
And all the people here
Yeah.
are part of the first group
I'm
of
Charlie.
hostages that are to be released. They're part of the first phase.
Yeah.
We don't have pictures of every single one of them, but these placards they've been all nominated
Yeah.
for the first phase of release hostages of 34.
Oh, fantastic.
We're at
Fantastic.
85, 90 people today.
Wow. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Have you had any abuse from members of the public or nothing?
No, we've had no abuse. In fact, we've had amazing support.
Brilliant.
Really positive support.
Yeah.
And, saying to us, we're with you, we stand with you.
Yeah.
And that's really comforting and reassuring, and
Yeah.
we're very grateful for that support.
There's a kind
Like
of...
one of these gorgeous jewels granola.
You know what? I will actually. Go on. A jeweled granola. Look at that.
I had no idea what they were.
I should have maybe taken my gloves off to get a grip, but thank you. Thank you.
Advertising for Max Spencer, by the way. It's very, very nice.
There you go. Look at that. Thank you. I need my energy on a cold day like today. Hey guys, you okay? No, brilliant turnout. It's beautiful to see. And I think anyone with a heart understands the phrase, leave no one behind. Leave no one. You can't leave people behind with the devil.
We would
with
never
this.
do it. It's in our blood. We would never, ever leave anybody.
That's the thing. And once you've got the hostages, once we have the hostages back, then
we're looking for a better world. We're looking for a world where the Palestinians can have a future and live alongside Jewish people peacefully. And that's what we want. It's only the terrorists that pose the problem. They're the extremists.
Yeah.
And you know the peace dividend is absolutely amazing for everyone. I want to see the Gaza Strip to be the Riviera of Palestinian people, not destroyed by Hamas terrorists.
Because don't like civilized Muslim nations hate terrorists. It's like Dubai, Saudi, Qatar, Bahrain, Jordan. Jordan hates the terrorists.
They feel as threatened by terrorism as anyone else.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm hoping that there's going to be a real positive movement to a new Middle East.
Yeah.
We'll see how Donald Trump brings that about. I think he's going to be influential, because I'm sure he is.
Yeah.
But I want to see I don't want to see another young person die.
Yeah.
There've been too many people dying on both sides.
Yeah.
So we want peace, and that's why we're here today for our side of the picture.
Thank you very much. I want to say thank you to all the Jewish people there for their sincere and heartfelt good wishes on a very emotionally charged day, a very psychologically fraught day for all the families of the hostages. Anyone that stands for good and love is okay in my book. I've just had a tip-off, not from my rabbi. Sorry, I had to crack the joke. I've just had a tip-off from a viewer who says that a very large contingency of English traveller children, aka gypsies, children as in adolescents, not like little kids, like 15, 16, 17-year-olds, have invaded the Arndale, and they're the ones that caused that big incident a few weeks ago when there were a few arrests and drunkenness, and the police got accused of being racist. But again, I don't see how Europeans can be racist to other. Hello, mate. All good. You seen any drama down there? There's no. I've got told there's a massive group of like traveller kids have come in. Usually, but are they here? Are they here now?
I've seen a couple.
Oh, they only a couple.
They don't get as big as. Not yet.
Not yet. No, I'll check them out. Anyway, happy New Year to you. Take care, mate. All the best. Sit. Right. Yeah, I think those ones just passed. Heavily made up, like they're about to go to the prom. Yeah, they've come to a shopping mall. But again, the tip-offs I get. I am a schmuck, if you get the reference. Schmuck Charlie believes every overexcited tip-off from every viewer. And it's like that French woman who handed over £700,000 to AI scammer Brad Pitt. I want to believe it's real. I want to believe it's real. I'll tell you a story very briefly. When I was a financial advisor for Halifax Bank of Scotland, I was in the branch in Cannon Street in the City of London, and this very well-dressed Filipino lady walked in with her son, acting all large, acting prima donna-ish, with her Gucci handbag, Gucci shoes, and she wrote me a check for 900 million euros on her Deutsche Bank Premier account. She wrote a check, and this was in the early 2000s, so people still use checks. And I was just counting my commission on a £900 million investment into ETFs and stocks and shares. I would have earned about £2 million commission, maybe a bit more, £2.5 million commission. And my God, I wanted it to be real. And of course, when I phoned up Deutsche Bank to inquire, they're like, call the fraud team, call the police, call the City of London police. And so I did. I sat her down with her son, and we waited nervously, but the City of London police were there within minutes. And as she got dragged away, she looked at me, pointed at me, and goes, "I'll remember your face." And I didn't even. Anyway, that's the story. We all want it to be real, guys. I wanted the tip-off about the traveller kids to be real, but it's not. There's like one or two, as the young guy said. It's funny how we have a massive, 200-year-old police force in this country, maybe a bit older. Yeah, drug lords, drug dealers, crackheads, shoplifters, terrorists, grooming gangs, everyone runs amok. Almost as if we didn't have a... Look at that, they've disappeared, look at that. Perfect. And then, oh, they reappear. Oh, no, it's policing by consent. I just don't get it. I just honestly don't get it. Are they a police force or are they a cult? Yeah, if I was in charge of this country, there would be no more grooming gangs or crack dealers or heroin dealers. I'm sorry, there wouldn't be.
I'm in the queue at Tesco's, and it's just not British to leave a glove on the floor. You gotta put it on a fence or somewhere where people can see it.
Okay, back on Market Street, we've got a new hovel, guys. The Aldi hovel, German budget hovel. Not as good as other hovels. When you're struggling for money in the January post-Christmas, post-New Year era, you might not be able to afford the premium hovel, you know, the branded hovel. So you have to make do with unbranded German discount hovels where you get even cheaper narcotics. You know, unbranded narcos made in a Chinese lab rather than a London tower block. What am I talking about? Just ignore all that. Now here's a premium banking hovel for the company I used to work for, Halifax. This is a premium banking hovel, and it's good to see Crutchy has mounted his throne, which is his friend Ironside's wheelchair. And if you type in Ironside theme tune into YouTube, you'll see that Quentin Tarantino took the Ironside theme tune from the TV show where the cop gets shot in the spine, becomes a wheelchair-bound detective, hence Ironside. We'll do a long shot this way, just to show you where the former hovel was, you know, down there by Admiral. You know, next to that very busy, very, you know, multicultural bus stop down there. Now, terrible views, a bit vomity, it's next to a gambling shop. I mean, premium hovel at the bank, facing directly on to Piccadilly Gardens. Now that, I can see why Crutchy looked so happy in his wheelchair throne. Surveying, he's saying to Mark, "Yeah, Mark, one day, all this will be ours. If we smoke enough, if we imbibe enough, if we inhale enough, if we snort enough, it'll all be ours, mate." Look at that. Everyone's noticing the Crutch, the most famous crackhead in the world. Now, what are these young ladies saying to these strange-looking men? No. Don't do it. So, just after I finished filming, a couple of the migrant types came up to me. "Why are you recording? Why don't you fucking delete that? You effing delete that. You can't do this." So I just maintained eye contact, said yes I can. And then I said, "I'm not your enemy. Happy New Year. God bless you." And I walked away and they were just swearing very aggressively at me. But there are some times when I just know that if I get my camera out, I'll get a machete. But anyway, coming back to the premium hovel, sorry for that sudden stomach-churning turn there. Coming back to the premium hovel here. It's tolerated by not only the council, but it's tolerated by the police. And that's negligence. Over the last decade, over the last many years anyway, I've encouraged and supported and been on a conceptual basis fully believing in the police force, especially the Greater Manchester Police where I'm based. But there comes a point where, you know, like a minor YouTuber doing good PR for the police because I believe in the concept of law and order, they have to then, you know, off their own accord. I'm not saying that, I'm not important, I'm nobody. But they need to clean the city up, and the fact that they're not, I believe is a form of corruption. I do believe it's a form of corruption. There's maybe not the political will to go after grooming gangs because then you might lose the vote of a certain community. There's no political will to, you know, actually treat crime like crime in Manchester because you might lose the vote of all the lefties. Oh, it's a far-right bigotry to have a clean, safe city, and as I said in the video 2 videos ago, listening to Johnny Vaughan on Radio X, very funny man, I love a bit of Johnny Vaughan, very charismatic man, and he's like, you know, Sunter, I was in Dubai, and I was looking around, and I felt very safe, and it was very clean, and my wife could leave her mobile phone on the towel as we swam in the sea, and I suddenly realized it's safe and ordered because it's not a democracy. And we all laughed. We all laughed. And he's right though. Democracy gets perverted. Democracy gets nullified by corruption. And it's a horrible truth that things need to get rejigged now and again, because everything gets stale and corrupt and stops working. Like we've just come out of I call it the transgender decade. We've just exited the transgender decade, and how many children were injured by that? I know that song. I know that one. Can't stop the beat. Are they on their way to restore law and order and arrest criminals? Of course not. Of course not. Maybe someone's posted something on Twitter or Facebook, or someone has expressed some disdain in a working class manner for grooming gangs, and the police are here to Soviet Union the absolute shit out of those poor people trying to express themselves freely. It's disgusting, really. No wonder Elon Musk and Donald Trump and a whole bunch of people are talking about recolonizing Britain, a reverse colonization of Britain. Sorry, you've given yourself over to the Islamists and the communists, and America now has to colonize you. Can't stop the rhythm to the ten. I don't know any of the words. We're going to do a drive-by, a walk-by of the budget hovel. Let's see how the budget hovel's doing in a bit more close-up. I'll go wide angle so I don't have to point the camera at them and get stabbed. Budget hovel. This city is a mess. It's hard to believe it's 2025. This feels stunted and crappy. Just before I left the house this morning, I read a comment, someone saying, "Insult Manchester all you like, but leave the people alone, you disgusting man." I thought, oh, okay. The city isn't really separable from its people. It's a kind of like big contained unit. Oh, there's the cops again. Someone's posted something on Facebook. Easy arrest. Easy arrest. You know, if you gotta go for your targets. You know, an arrest is an arrest. Whether it's if someone wrote something a bit spicy on Facebook, or someone sucker punched a YouTuber in the face, and so you know the police caught him. Has he been charged? No. Has he been banned from the city? No. Is he going to face any punishment for punching me in the face, sucker punching me, bruising me? In front of police, in front of the city? No, nothing. Two-tier policing. Absolute upside-down two-tier policing. And who can remember that video from Bradford or Rochdale or somewhere? Big gang of British Muslim youths with machetes, clubs, baseball bats. Police car turns up and says, "Hello guys, can you please go and hand your weapons back in at the mosque?" And I'm like rubbing my eyes thinking, did I just see that? I'm like cotton budding my ears. Did I just hear that? And yes, I did. And can you imagine the police going up to a group of, say, football hooligans who were well armed? "Oh guys, could you just go drop off your chains and your machetes at the Millwall Football Club?" It just wouldn't happen. It's just a joke. It's all a joke. King Crutch. King Crutch in the wheelchair. He's upgraded, and I have to maybe call him Wheelie.
He's weak. Oh, I think I've been caught recording by someone. Someone. We're at M&S, and the chalk says M&S is going 100% vegan. Yeah, right. I just checked the news live from Israel, and the Red Cross, the charity, the Red Cross, are on their way to pick up the first 3 hostages to be released by, we spit on the ground, Hamas, dirty scum. Well done, Israel. Well done, families of the hostages. Well done, the hostages, for staying alive and not losing hope. Oh my God. Welcome to St. Anne's Square. St. Anne and the yellow ribbons are a symbol of the hostages. And it's nice to see some good news for a change. It's nice to see civilization and people who truly believe in God. I don't believe Hamas have any belief in God. I think they believe in the devil. But reuniting hostages with their families after let's be honest, it's a satanic ordeal they've been through. Now that is the work of God. Okay, we just come off St. Anne's, coming down to Deansgate. So all the expensive shops here, Goldsmiths, Omega, Breitling, Cartier, Rolex. And amazing how meaningless it all is when you're thinking about young people being reunited with their families after a year and a half of hell. Who can even look at a Rolex? It's like, how meaningless. How utterly, oh wow, I need a shiny, expensive Swiss watch on my wrist. Or I need to be a good person and fight for good and confront evil. Rich people need to spend their money somehow. Let them buy Rolexes. At least they're paying, at least they're paying 20% value-added tax on that. You know, because the government's doing such a good job. I mean, they need all our taxation money to make sure they can keep aggressive, uncivilized people in 4-star accommodation to the tune of many billions. Might even be up to 10 billion a year now. Who knows? Who knows? So, I did not think, I'm 44 now, I did not think in my teens, learning about the Soviet Union and the Chinese Communist Party, I didn't think the West would embrace it. I didn't think we would become a non-free speech, Sovietized piece of shit country. And it's not just Britain. A malaise, a disease of wokeism has fallen upon the country. And I'm drawn to this image of Queenie. Look at that. In the world of communism, sometimes a young Queen Elizabeth with a nose piercing and some Ray-Bans is all you need. Blue skies are way more cinematic. Oh, Mini Hovel. Mini Hovel. Mini Hovel. Tolerated everywhere. Good for tourism. And as George Carlin would say, the purpose of the state allowing crackheads and junkies and degenerates to lay around vomiting and pissing and shitting and fighting and stealing in the street is to encourage all you good people to keep turning up at your jobs. It's very motivational, seeing people allowed to slowly off themselves in the gutter. Very, very motivational for you and your job, and it's like a fear-based motivation. What did Emile Zola say? Was it Zola? Pour encourager les autres? Was it Thérèse? No, not Thérèse Raquin. I forget the name of the play, the novel, French novel where the leadership executes their good officers from time to time. Pour encourager les autres, to encourage the others. And that's the same thing with the police and the state. Leaving you in Crack City 1, Crackhead City 1, adding an air of menace, and you might get hurt or robbed at any moment. And so you have to ask, all this CCTV, all this facial recognition, all this security apparatus, who's it for really? Is it for the criminals? Or is it to make sure that ordinary British citizens know their place and don't rise up against the Soviet tyranny we now find ourselves in? Doing little good deeds now and again, guys. Little good deeds. They all add up. Okay, welcome to the intersection between Deansgate, Key Street, and Peter Street. Peter Street. Look at the Great Northern Railway Company goods warehouse. even their goods warehouses look better architecturally than the buildings around it. And it's just a warehouse. Anyway, the destiny of all communist revolutionaries is to be absorbed into the capitalist system. Your revolutionary Cuban forest fighters like Fidel and Che. Okay, Che was Argentinian, but you know what I mean. Everything gets turned into a capitalist pastime with an old Wurlitzer. Old Wurlitzer jukebox. Look at that. Cuba Libre, Coke and rum, Cuba Libre. And of course, you know what these things are, don't you, viewers? Because a lot of young people congregate here to line up and queue for these bars. Car ramming of peace barriers. If only the police in New Orleans had actually set up their car ramming of peace barriers, maybe 15 people wouldn't have died on New Year's Day. Now, I'm not too happy with this little stick here. A car rammer could easily smash through that. That's just, yeah, that's not, police, if you watch my channel, sort it out. You know, on the weekends, hundreds of young people gathered in here smoking, drinking, partying. And one truck, one niche boardwalk Islamist. I'm sorry, but it's just all corrupt and bullshit, isn't it? The illusion of safety. Keep turning up at your jobs and paying tax. The illusion of safety, just like those poor New Orleans revelers. Just like in France for Nice, when everyone knows the country's riddled with Islamism and Islamists and people who want to do suicide attacks. I go, oh no, just let thousands of people congregate on the Corniche, it'll be fine, nothing bad will happen. And then, an hour later, 85 people are dead, and a lot of them are children. And we're like, oh no, it's for we're not intolerant. It's not all Islamists. It's not all. It's fine. And again on this side as well, a truck could come down there, get massive momentum from those traffic lights. He could be doing at least 45, 50 miles an hour if it's a slow accelerating truck over 200 yards. 50 miles an hour. Plink, 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 smashy, smashy, and then they'll say, no one could have seen it coming, Charlie. Nobody could have predicted that. Well, that little stick. It doesn't take a YouTuber to see that little stick isn't going to stop a lorry car ramming attack, is it? King Edward Hotel. King Edward Hotel is part of the, what is it? I don't know. Intercontinental Hotel Group. But what a lovely building. And next to it as well, the Theatre Royal. Theatre Royal. Again, they try and fool you with a nice limestone facade, and the rest is just ordinary. But still, this whole area is dripping in Victorian and pre-Victorian and post-Victorian history. And yeah, we're soon to get to the library. And you can see again, build fast, build cheap. That's the PricewaterhouseCoopers former headquarters there, accountancy firm. And they've tried to make it a little bit nicer, but again, you can see the philosophy there isn't, we will impress the people throughout the ages with our glorious architecture. No, build fast, build cheap. Maximize shareholder profit, of course. Now, before the capitalists amongst my viewers say, oh, whoa, Charlie Alarm Bell, are you a dirty communist? What's wrong with shareholder profit? Nothing. But, and I know corporations by law have to maximize profit, because what else is a corporation for? But there needs to be more to life than stock market return, surely. Like beauty, love, truth, brotherhood, loyalty, freedom, to name a few. Turning the camera around, we see the Friends Meeting House here. There's also a police station here, so you're going to see a bunch of police vehicles. If you're ever being followed by a white Peugeot 308, it's probably a cop. If you want to scare your friends, buy that car, take off the hubcap, boom, you're a cop. Obviously not, but you might be mistaken for one. Here's the back of the town hall. In the very front is where all those tents are, the favela. The favela. This is the beautiful round library. And in between there is where I interviewed mayoral candidate. Lovely man, wonderful man with his head screwed on, Nick Buckley. Nick Buckley, please follow Nick Buckley. He's a straight talking, straight shooting man of the real era. He's not woke, calls it how it is, and he speaks freely. And you can trust a man who speaks freely. He doesn't choose his words too carefully, because he's right. He doesn't need to choose his words. Anyway, enough love for Nick Buckley. You can look him up. Don't even need to say it, guys. Don't even need to say it. They've put colours on it so that cyclists in the mist don't twat themselves against the car ramming of peace barriers. They've even put car ramming of peace barriers around William Gladstone. I'm going to look him up right now. I'm going to tell you why there might be car ramming of peace barriers around a statue. Okay, guys, 2 minutes on Google and I figured it out. William Gladstone, he opposed the abolition of slavery because his family owned slaves, and he supported the Confederacy against the Union North in the American Civil War. Now, what does that mean? It means that the police here, or the council, have placed these car ramming things because they worry a Antifa communist is going to topple the statue of William Gladstone. Now, I've just told you the controversial things. They didn't erect a statue for him because he was a controversial supporter of slavery. No. I'm going to try and find out why he's liked, and then we'll wrap things up. William Gladstone was a Liberal Prime Minister a couple hundred years ago, supported the working classes a lot, very popular with the working classes. He believed in small government, free trade, and low tariffs on trade. He was against the Opium War. He said it was a disgrace to Britain to purposefully make a whole nation addicted to opium. And so, yeah, controversial figure. And if you follow wokeism, you're not allowed to be a controversial historical character. You need to be toppled, hence the protective ring. And by trying to ram it, what they want to do, they want to turn Gladstone into sad stone, turn Gladstone into sad rubble. That's what they're trying to do. Here's Lloyd Street, where I filmed the angry fake cop attacking me back in the day. They were filming a Channel 4 period drama. There's a bunch of Victorian people dressed like ancient police. On iPads, I started filming it, thinking that's interesting. If you type in angry fake cop on my channel, here's a, unfortunately, big-ass cottaging spot. Right, we're on the town hall next to the city centre police station. And let me just add, they're very rude. Every time you go there, the counter staff are very rude to you. And they don't mention it's men cottaging. They say, oh no, it's vaping. It's vaping, that's the thing. But it's, trust me, it's cottaging. That's they're worried about there. Cottaging. I'm going to get a tram now here at St. Peter's. Try and make my way back to the Trafford Centre to rejoin Laura and Ralph. Well, a quick look at the favela. A few more tents now. Second row is forming. And there's our tram stop. We're going to get a tram. Now imagine working in that Wagamama and you're not gay. Imagine. You're like, sorry guys. Sorry I'm straight. Now let's have a quick look at that red star. In that configuration, it looks like a goat. It looks like Baphomet. And I'm sure they didn't do that on purpose. Of course not. That's just conspiracy theory, Charlie. Why would they put a kind of a satanic Baphomet downward pointing star here with the ears and the goat horns on a big LGTB flag? I have no idea why. I'm just a conspiracy theorist. What do I know? We're going to get the Altrincham double in 5 minutes time. And we're going to change at Cornbrook and hope for the best for a train to the Trafford Centre. It is a Sunday, and this is third world Britain, so we'll see if we can actually do it. Might have to pull out at some strange location to get an Uber. St. Peter's Square, here outside the library, Manchester Central Library, reopened about 5 years ago to a big fanfare, very nice. They have, unfortunately, already allowed a mini hovel. There's about 5 or 6 vagrants living under the pillars there. at the entrance. Now, I filmed so many people seduced by Satan, pro-Hamas people pretending that they're pro-Palestine. And I saw in London yesterday, Mayhar Tusi did a good video on it, and the Metropolitan Police arrested 77 that's a lot of arrests. Maybe, just maybe, the fact that it's a satanic hatred of Jewish people is even breaking through the woke communist propaganda of the British government. Who knows? Maybe it is.
Ready to lose the hat and regrow the hair? With sprays by Hims, you can regain your hair and your confidence. Our sprays are powered by clinically proven ingredients like minoxidil and finasteride, so you can grow thicker, fuller hair in 3 to 6 months. Your treatment is 100% personalized to your hair goals and comes at an affordable price that works for your budget, so you can step out with full confidence. Hats off to hair growth with treatment that works for you. Start today at hims.com.
Hip-hop Big AI old video and precision face restoration. Fix blurry faces in one click. AI colorized video. Turn black and white into color. Big video and preserves your memories, transforming old blurry videos into clear moments. Relive the past in stunning clarity.
Now we go the other way. Soon to arrive at Cornbrook. Passing all these nice spinning field marina type buildings. And on the other side you have the wrecks of an abandoned bridge. And then, there you go. Abandoned bridge. I'm sure there used to be an art gallery or a garden or something the council had set up here to make it look nicer, but I can't see anything. Somber, dark, and scary. What's that? That's probably Taylor Swift, but I can Taylor Swift cardboard cutout. Oh god. Oh god, hold on. Wait for it. There you go. Not us. We're changing here for the Trafford Centre. Let's hope we get a train. Okay, the friendly Metrolink staff man. And he was friendly. I'm not just blowing smoke up his arse. He was a nice guy. Told me to chill. In about 6 minutes there'll be a train for the Trafford Centre. So while we're here, let's look out across the new builds of Salford. None of this was here. None of these buildings were here a few years ago. We'll concentrate. Have a quick look at the little scrap metal yard, scrap car collection service. Come back a bit because they want to get sucked off the platform by a tram. And I was going to show you the buildings behind there, but we'll wait a sec. We will. Okay, we're at the front of the tram. He's going to Piccadilly. And what does that say? They are coming with a green face. Who's coming? Who's that? Aliens. Illuminati. What was that? Nephilim. Anunnaki. The Anunnaki are coming. Oh god, another train straight away. Look at that. It's like London. So I still can't show you those nice buildings yet. Remember I was filming that gold building at Salford Quays and saying Martin the strict but fair boss? Well, he may be the man behind selling all these properties off plan to property investors. He might be. Maybe I work for him. Well, here we are 6 minutes later. What does it say on the front of this bad boy? The Trafford Centre. This is us. We're not getting off here at Pomona, but just look at the area here where architecture died and modernism gave us the back. Wharf, my favorite Klingon. We'll be there soon. These buildings were signed off by architects, construction people, the investment funds behind them, the money men, the bag men. They're all like, yeah, I approve. The glass is a little bit dirty here on the tram, but I'm going to try and show you guys no Myland. Keep looking. Keep looking. Oh no, we're going to miss it. There he is. There's no Myland. And what is it? It's an island full of garden gnomes. As you do. Oh, they're all here at Wharfside checking everyone's tickets. Look at that. How many staff does it take to check a few people's tickets? At least 20, obviously. Effective use of resources, if you ask me. And we pass the Trafford Stadium, Manchester United, Old Trafford. Much better than New Trafford. New Trafford's rubbish. Old Trafford's where it's at. And that might be the end of the points of interest until we get to the Trafford Centre. What's with the abuse? Yeah, no, I heard you say it. They said, oh, you walk away, you support terrorists, Charlie. I heard you say it. I heard you say it. You and your friends. I saw you clocking me on the tram and... No, but you don't need to be rude, yeah?
No, because you go
Oh, so you know who I am and you did say it. Anyway, good luck with Hamas. I hope Hamas do well in 2025. Absolute scum, seduced by Satan. They are seduced by Satan. Little devil worshippers. Pro-Hamas, what do you expect? So anyway, I got a bit lost. I was walking, they're like, there goes Charlie, the terrorist supporting scum. And they're like, yeah, walk away, walk away. Turns out we needed the same escalator.
So many Pokemon, so many trainers. Who will be the best? With Pokemon Trainer Trivia, choose your Pokemon and start the battle. Listen carefully, is it true or false? Pikachu's tail is lightning bolt shaped. True. Charizard is a dragon-type Pokemon. False. Only the fastest player gets to answer 1,000 questions from beginner to expert level. The more you play, the better you get. You can also play solo. Become the best trainer with Pokemon Trainer Trivia.
At Umpqua Bank, we know how a business loan can drive more than just that one business. A loan to help a dental practice expand means a new design. A new design means more kid-friendly furnishings. More kid-friendly furnishings mean a new 50-gallon tank. And a new 50-gallon tank means more hours for Kyle, who can now drive to work in a ride of his own. Umpqua Bank. When businesses grow, everyone thrives.
so hot.